Uh, oh god, I'm almost hurling. Do I need to put this on the video projector? I think I'll take a pass. Let's just check this thing rubbish first. Yeah, Matt, can you believe this rubbish has been nominated for a sound award? Really? I knew. Oh my goodness, Tron Ares didn't get nominated. Oh dear, it must be that bad. But everyone's saying F1 is a load of rubbish. I'll see. We'll see. Just want to check the rubbish site, the bloody blue site. Just want to check something first. Yeah. Let's just check this. Oh, right, so it's okay. So they say it's in scope, yeah, but does it use anamorphic lenses? So there's no Limaxing on this, okay? Because the moment I see any of that Limax, I'm ejecting that disc and throwing it in the cat litter again. It's already been in the cat litter, so yeah. It's got to set this. Which one do I want to use? This one? Oh, this one. Yeah, I don't see the point of center, middle, back sound. Bloody hell. Something that's hardly used. Might as well just matrix it. And that's a little bit more active all the time when the sound is steering. Rubbish. That's the only mode I need to set up. Just put it on native there, make sure. Surprised they haven't got no music or whatever on the main menu. Oh, got it on mute, haven't I? Oh, still nothing there. Weird. Let's see. All right, gentlemen, start your engines. Rum, rum, rum. Don't press play, just go to scene selection. And just because otherwise you get more of that bloody pop-up nonsense. You know, with Laserdisc, it just cuts straight to the movie. VHS, oh, you'd be lucky if you get past some of the bloody trailers. Okay. Oh, what's this? Center sound? It says Dolby Atmos. Oh, it's the opening on that Rocky Mine sort of thing. They're setting it up in center channel. I used to set it up in stereo. Oh, look, a little bit of left channel now. Oh, wow, that's exciting. But mostly center. Oh, now it goes a little bit. Whoa, ocean waves and racing car. And ocean waves. And all sorts of other stuff.
Sonny, 5 minutes.
I don't like it when someone bangs on a window. Very intrusive. Was it that music? Da 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 da.
5 minutes.
I forgot. Did they use that in a TV serial, sports show? Kind of feel that music. Oh yeah, get the ice cubes out. Get the ice cubes out, Brad Pitt. Oh, do the workout. Do the workout, Brad Pitt workout routine. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of JBL punch. Really, is this rock music necessary? It's like taking out the sound effects of the immersiveness. It's punching. Not using the LFE yet. Not using the LFE. Just quite a bit of satisfactory.
Shit, Sonny.
You know.
That had to ease off. We dropped down to 7. You can just almost this.
Yeah, it's loud. It's bold. It's
That had to ease off. We dropped down to 7.
But it's a shame this rubbish movie's got centre dialogue. In this day and age, I thought they'd be using directional, so it seems more like you're not really there, but it just seems a little bit less plastic sounding. Fuck it, I don't think I'll be able to get through this movie. I really don't think I can listen to. I mean, Star Trek 2, the Wrath of Khan's mostly dialogue centre stage and such, but that's Star Trek 2, but F1 ain't Star Trek 2, It's got no phasers, it's got no warp factor, it's got no dilithium crystals in the racing cars. I mean, bloody hell, it's starting to bore me. I can't stand it, all this centre dialogue.
You can just almost listen overnight. Hopeful sunrise catches us a break.
I mean, picture looks okay-ish. It looks okay,
High speed balance. How's the gearbox? It's holding up, but go easy.
They exaggerate it a little bit there. When they're changing tires and the camera's so far back and you can feel it. You wouldn't in reality. Not unless you're holding the damn thing and putting it on the vehicle. You wouldn't. Yeah, okay. All right, so, you can feel the door, can't you? Those typical sound effects that I've been noticing for decades when they close a door and you feel it. What else? What else has it got? Oh yeah, just about, like it's in the vehicle. And they got it on the rat. They got it on the what's it? And then they lower it down and then the vehicle goes poof on the ground. Yeah. Yeah, so the movie's got bass on it. So what? What else is new? Ugh. Let's just put that on mute. Just run it. It's not like I'm seeing any. It's not like I'm feeling anything new here. if I want to listen to a recording of inside a vehicle, it's got to be something homemade, and done very well, rather than this Hollywood Skywalker sound rubbish, where it's completely fabricated. I think this has got to be probably the second worst movie with racing car, and that blue 4K movie that I destroyed. Was it last year with the Gran Rio or what, Teresa, or whatever the bloody hell that movie was called, and it just ended up in the food blender or whatever. It just got destroyed and thrown in the bin. Terrible. It was terrible atmos on it. It was. So I can monitor the levels here. I don't need to really listen to the bloody thing. How much left centre, right centre has this got? Let's see. Where's the left centre, right centre? Oh yeah, there they are. Hang on. The screen's kind of froze there. Let me try a refresh. What's going on there? Oh, hang on. Did I press? Oh, yeah, Oh, yeah, turn that off. Pressed the wrong thing there, didn't I? Yeah, I'm looking at the left centre, right centre, but there's nothing going on at present. Oh, I'm very disappointed with this movie. No left centre, right centre. You can't have a trash movie that's overrated and overhyped without a left centre, right centre now, can you? So do they pan Brad Pitt's voice? Am I just going to listen to a load of 2 hours of boring centre channel? What's this? The IndyCar 500? Or is this the... Oh, this scene. Oh, yeah. Thought it was going to turn into Fight Club. Fight Club. Oh, yeah.
Hey, dirtbag! Gonna run me off the track, hey! Think I don't know where to find you? Screw you! Let go of me!
Where's that going to there? Bit soft on the stage right when he puts the spanner down. Listen to it on center stage. Put center back on. It's more in the center stage. It doesn't make sounding sense with Skywalker sound. I thought Skywalker sound was the most sophisticated George Lucas on the planet. And when he puts the spanner down, it's more center stage with the ching, but muffled, poof, on the stage right channel. That doesn't make sound sense in the logic. If this movie were done back in the 1980s or 90s, it would have clarity. It just sounded terrible. Skywalker sound nominated for best sound? Are you kidding me? They're overrated now. They're rubbish in the 21st century. They're woke.
Hey, that boy's gonna... Don't wake me if we lose.
Let me see what the overheads do it. The overhead. That's what's important. It's Brad Pitt. So I'll just reverse this crap up. This bloody six minutes of rubbish of the movie. Bloody hell, can't do it in the bloody first 6 minutes. What's the fucking point with this movie? This movie, I think I'm just going to take it out the player any moment, because I've seen the ending, so I know how it ends. I don't like all this rock crap bloody music just because it's an attitude, it's an ego sort of shit for this rubbish today. Bloody hell, not a proper what? No John Williams music school, not even Jerry Goldsmith, not even James Horner. Come on, bloody hell! If they can create all this AI shit technology, surely you'd be able to. It can say, "Oh yeah, I know how James Horner music sounds," and we'll do it in AI with musical instruments. You know what I mean? Yeah, if I can think that shit, then the AI can think that shit. I'm very disappointed with this movie. Bottom line is, I think it's 2 thumbs down. Avoid. So what? It's got bass. So what? There's plenty of other movies. I mean, bloody hell, Star Wars 1977's got plenty of bass. But it's Star Wars. This ain't fucking Star Wars. What the fuck am I watching? I'm being really critical here. I'm being really what's the word? Oh, cynical. I'm tearing this one a new one. I mean, I just don't give a damn about this movie. Let's have a look. Where's the stupid Trinov's? What's it? Go into the meter inputs, and I want to go solo. Captain Solo. He's still frozen in carbonite. Top. That one there. That one. That one. Is that correct? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So I press solo, Captain Solo, still frozen in carbonite. If I go to the meters, where are they? I don't need to look at that stupid box thing with objects moving around. I don't need to. I just need to look at the VU level meters. Where are they? It's so jumbled up. I hope this new bloody software when it comes out is a little bit better than this. Probably more the same and a little bit something else that's new. You see when I move this, yeah, you can see the image. It kind of does that. That's a kind of glitch on this Trinov sort of software thing. It's like it doesn't have enough. I don't know, RAM or something, and it's kind of destabilizing or something. And it's like when moving the sometimes moving the. I'm not sure if you can see the mouse cursor moving around. Sometimes it kind of leaves a shadow or something, so it's still moving but leaves a kind of ghosting image. That's it, a ghosting image. So where's the middle? Where's the those stupid overheads? Fucking hell! Turf. The stuff's the center right there. They're about there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, play it. Oh bloody hell! There's a little bit of sound that I noticed behind me. Boom, bass drum. Boom, 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 boom. But the way it's. What about the one in front? Let me have a listen. Can I hear that? I'm sure it's working. I'm sure my cat Melanie hasn't fucked around with the cables on that decoder number 1. What's going on there? It sounds a bit faint. Let me do a pink noise check. Turn that fader down. Sounds a bit soft, like my cat's got behind there and fucked something up. pink noise is okay. It appears to be. Okay, put the other solo on. Check the pink noise. Oh, hang on. That one off. That's the other ones. They're not connected yet. Let's move this over a bit. Probably a little bit better. Won't have to scroll it when they got the 16:9 sort of thing on there. Probably won't have to scroll it. Pink noise. Yeah, pink noise is okay there. I don't think it's got any middle. I think this crap movie uses so yeah, that music at the back. Oh, it sounds like it's going at the front. Top front, left top front, right top front. Yeah. What's going on there? That's the input level, so it's not a malfunction. Sounds pretty crap. Sounds pretty crap to me. And Skywalker's sound is trying to ride, and the director's trying to push that crappy director of that crappy Top Gun crap. Oh dear, this is not Top Gun on wheels. That's like saying the same sort of marketing with like Tony Scott doing Top Gun, and then years later he does Days of Thunder, and they're saying it's like Top Gun on wheels. Bloody hell. Oh, there's a little bit of middle. There's a little bit of middle. Oh, right. So it uses six of the overs. Let me turn the other ones on, but they seem a little bit loud. They got all these pointless sound effects, right? I don't know. I don't get it. Makes zero sense. If that's the sound of racing cars or whatever, or some other whatever's going on overhead, how the bloody hell? Wait, now some bullshit sound mix from Skywalker's sound where he's in the racing car. Okay, he's in the interior. He's got his bloody helmet on. Realistically, he wouldn't hear fuck all outside of that vehicle, other than probably trying to muffle the bloody sound of the bloody noise at the inside, so he can hear communication over the earpiece, over the headset. That otherwise you're gonna lose your bloody hearing. For the sake of what, trying to get points and all that, and you're going to sacrifice and lose your hearing for the sake of that, really? And then I just hear this crap. The crowds may have gone home, but the racing. I could hear, like, they got PA speakers on the outside, and they're trying to make it sound like bloody crappy Top Gun. Oh, bloody hell. I noticed some bad sound continuity mixing in Top Gun Maverick. It was atrocious. And I thought, what the fuck am I listening to? This Atmos shit. You got echo voice there, like it's coming through that vehicle. Oh yeah, when you got the rest of the sound going, it's going to mask it a little bit and make it like. But no, you wouldn't hear echo sound of a PA announcement coming into the side on the inside of that vehicle. You wouldn't hear it in reality. You wouldn't. You just hear the noise of the bloody vehicle. Boom, audio masking effect. What a load of rubbish this movie is. Honestly, honest to God, what a load of rubbish. I don't know what people see in it. Please, wake up, listen.
Sunny Hayes back in the Porsche for Pete Geico's Chip Heart Racing, the midnight shift.
And it's in,
We all know Hayes likes to light up the night, but with the
and the voice, right, on my only system on the planet, with pinpoint positioning on the overhead. It's in the dog number 2 speaker directly above me. So it's basically a mono signal that's going left to right in the middle channel. Oh, that's pretty cheap on Skywalker and cheap on the director, cheap on Brad Pitt if he produced or anything with. That's rather cheap now, isn't it? No stereo. That's cheap. So that gives me pinpoint position, but it doesn't sound immersive. It sounds like plastic sounding audio, just like the plastic cup here. Only it's filled with ice cubes, and you can see all these little bubbles of immersiveness. It's like looking at Dolby Atmos. You know what I mean? Look at that. Look at that clarity and the taste and flavour of coolness. Because I just knew these mix is just going to be a waste of my time. I knew it was going to be a waste of my time. I'm not even watching the movie. I'm literally tearing it a new one. Couldn't care less about it. I'm pointing out all the sound continuity flaws in it. God, don't they have proper supervisors on these dubbing stages today? Crikey. Bloody hell, if the director approves of that, then he's bullshitting the public. You know, they're worse than politicians.
this pack.
Yeah, worse than politician. This mix is just going to sound more rubbish than and yeah, there's a few crappy light movies in not sound nomination. I don't care, but let me guess now. If this gets awarded, it's rigged. It's rigged. Maverick shouldn't have even got a sound award. Because you put that past that by real critical trained listeners, and they'll all be saying it's a load of rubbish. There's nothing bold or brand new that I'm listening to something here. It's like listening to a bloody, oh well, I don't know. It's fucking hell, it's terrible.
Massive job ahead of him.
Oh, and suddenly the voice PA thing goes out. Oh, and then the jungle music starts playing again. Is this Hans Zimmer jungle? Oh, now some more. Now some more of this bullshit sound overhead.
Out of the gate, Hayes threads the needle into turn 3, moving up to 4th place.
And it sounds like plastic shit to my ears. You know why? It doesn't have any change in the timbre, the frequency, whatever. And it changes from a different position in the stadium where they're racing all these bullshit, crappy motor cars. And it doesn't have any change in psychoacoustics whatsoever. It is really fucking pissing me off. So any YouTuber that's given this movie, well, you must have a really crap home theatre where you got very poor experience in listening. Now I'm hearing other shit. On the overhead speakers. So I'll go to the what's it? So I'm on the what's it there?
Look out! Engine trouble for the number 12. That moves Hayes up another spot.
Oh dear. Boring. Might as well just call this movie Race Club. Look, the acting here is really terrible. Like, hey, I'm really going with it. Yeah, this he's like, what was he on? Is he on? Is he been doing drugs? What's wrong with that guy? What is he doing? Why is he doing all this shit? You know, I'm not. I'm like, I'm not.
These first few laps are any.
Oh, they did a little pan there. They did a little pan. I might as well be on catatonic steroid shit and just sat here in the seat like a zombie.
Hayes may have left his brake pedal at home. Hayes sets his sights on the BMW.
Oh, that was a very cheap pan there. That was a very cheap little bit of a cheap pan moving there, but
left his brake pedal at home. Hayes sets his sights on the BMW.
Huh? What? I couldn't give a fuck about.
And he attacks.
He attacks. He attacks now.
Here comes Hayes on the outside.
Oh wow, that panning bullshit overhead was really plastic. Oh, now they got fireworks and shit. They got fireworks. Oh, whoa. Oh, yeah. Fireworks go up and they go bang, don't they? It's a little bit more than just going up there and bang. You got to look at the geometry of everything. Because Atmos, Dolby Laboratories have been bullshitting in the first few years of their marketing bullshit campaign that it's lifelike. Yeah, right, sure. You got to take all the account of psychoacoustics, and when a firework goes up, bang. If it's in a town, or you got to look at the geometry and the physics of sound. Dolby Laboratories even hired some bullshit scientist. So when a firework goes up potentially and then goes bang, it's going to echo reflect on houses, tall buildings, you name it, at certain angles. And if you could repeat more or less the same sort of thing, repeat it, it's not going to be totally accurate. And if you were to be positioned in a certain angle around these tall tower buildings or something where the reflection sound is different, and then when you move in a different bit, you hear the reflection like, because it's three dimension. But I don't hear any of this shit in this movie. There should be reflection sounds. I'm not going to bother turning on the surrounds. This movie's just a fucking waste of my fucking listening time. And the continuity of the sound doesn't change when it cuts from the exterior to the interior of the vehicle. It's still got the same sound on the fire, just like that crappy Top Gun, where the stupid aeroplanes with the F-14 crappy airplane near the end of the movie, and you got the camera on the outside, and then it cuts from exterior to interior, and you got these aeroplanes moving around on the overheads. It doesn't change timbre or anything. You wouldn't hear those airplanes on the inside of a cockpit. Period. You wouldn't hear it. There'd be cabin pressure noise on the inside of that cockpit. You wouldn't hear those bloody things on the outside. But they make it so you can, so they can bullshit all of you lot, thinking, they're making you lot look stupid. But not me. I can tell the difference between exterior and interior. And there's no change in frequency. No, nothing dulling it or whatever. You shouldn't hear it, period. That's a load of rubbish, this movie. Bloody atmos. Fucking hell. It's doing my head in. And plus, I fucking hate fireworks. It's got this stupid music. A little bit in the back. It's got that stupid spunker on the bloody middle overhead.
Can Hayes hang on?
I couldn't care less if he can hang on. I'd rather there be a fucking cliff drop at the end of this racetrack and the fucking cars drop off and burst into fucking Michael Bay explosions. What a load of shit this is. The loudness on that stupid overhead, exterior, then cuts to interior on the bit, and there's no change in quality in the sound. Bloody hell, what crappy dub stage did they mix this on at Skywalker Sound?
Racing out in front. Now it's up to Cale Kelso to hang on to that lead.
Yeah, Skywalker Sound kind of was like it was meaning something just because it was Star Wars shit back in the 80s and then the 90s. Well, actually, Sprocket Systems at first, and then in the late 80s, and then Skywalker Sound changed the christening on it, didn't they? But the mixes we're listening to back then were only be a Dolby Stereo optical or maybe 70mm 6-track, and then maybe the odd occasional maybe SDDS in the 90 SDDS 8 channel. But you're not really noticing anything big. You got to be sat bloody close to the bloody screen to notice anything different with a 5-screen speaker. If you're sat too far back, you just don't notice it. Laws of physics. Sound gets narrower. God, this movie's a load of waste of my time. Bloody hell. He's like wearing those bloody sunglasses again from like bloody Fight Club shit. Oh dear. Well, this movie, all I can say, is a bit of a drag. Yeah, like that other crap Brad Pitt was in, Ad Astra, with the crappy Skywalker Sound. And they only used a middle overhead surround on that crap piece of garbage. Oh, it's Moon. It's outer space technology shit. I'd have thought they used all the fucking speakers overhead. I'd thought they used directional dialogue. Oh, make it sophisticated. What a bore. I can tell. I really loathe this movie. Oh look, he's at a laundrette. He's at a fucking laundrette. Oh, right. I've been to a laundrette. Let me turn on some of the front speakers now. See if it sounds like a laundrette. Unless it's got fucking Hans Zimmer fucking music, jungle drums all over the fucking thing. Oh. What's it? Solo. Let's see. Where's the left center, right center? Put those on. See if there's anything there.
Hey, what you want to watch? Got one.
Oh my goodness, there was a little dialogue pan there.
Hey, what you want to watch? Got one.
It was a very, very, very poorly mixed, but little dialogue pan as he's in his crappy vehicle moving. You know, yeah, this typical cinema like pan, or sometimes you get an off screen you know, where you don't see anything relating to it, and you hear it over one side. Yeah, sounds like bosses, but they only use it there for a little bit. I'm sick and tired of seeing crappy sport cars in this crap movie. What's that? A crappy Porsche or a crappy Ferrari? Crappy Ferrari there. You know, if things were absolutely free in this planet and you wanted something, you know, you wanted it. Yeah. Someone enjoys making it. Okay. I tell you, I wouldn't want a 747 or a luxury Learjet or even some crappy sport car. But someone else desire, fine, that's okay. But I don't. I don't want it. You know? There's a lot of things in this universe that you cannot have. And one of it is crappy sport cars. I don't want crappy sport cars. I don't want any crappy, you know. I can see a dumpster over there, a dumpster. It needs to be on fire. It needs to be on fire. And then throw that crappy sport car of soap into that bloody dumpster. Why did I buy this crap fucking movie? I can't stand fucking sunglasses. Looks like a drug dealer.
So what's this?
Huh. What do your friend do?
Drove cars.
Was he fast?
Was it slow?
Did he win?
Boring. I'm shuttling. I'm shuttling now. I'm shuttling through the movie. Oh, what's this crap? I think I've seen a clip of it. He's moody.
Man on the left at Red Bull told the press he thought Joshua Pierce was overrated.
Yeah, definitely this movie is overrated. Oh, boring. I'm just going to skip it. I'm just going to watch this movie in probably less than a couple of minutes. Is it worth putting it on the projector? No, certainly not. I'm not wasting lamp time on this. Oh, dear. Oh, look, they had a fire thing, just like when Nicky Lauda had an accident with the... I think they did that sort of thing in that other movie, Driven. That 2001 movie. Oh, oh, look, he's in the hospital. Oh, look, it's a 747. Some crappy racing cars again. This is almost near the end of the movie. It's only about 18 minutes left, 15 minutes left, 13 minutes, 12, 10. And it comes down to the crappy end credits. I've seen the end credits on YouTube. Let me see. I saw it in a cinema.
How about them?
Where the contrast looked a little bit different than this. The contrast and everything on the image. I don't think the camera was exaggerating it. I think it was just probably a different track. But this is out in the broad daylight, and it looks like, I don't know, it looks like it's got overcast cloud, and the sun is setting in the horizon. It's like it's suddenly become a dying xenon lamp. You don't need all this bullshit TV OLED shit with all this high nit shit and all that. Bloody hell. That is the fault on the photography or the bloody transfer and shit and everything. It's bullshit.
So what is it about?
Bloody jungle music. Oh, okay. Put a mute on that. Jungle music. You know, you watch a movie like, you know, in a home. As long as the fucking soundtrack hasn't been molested, jerked off, you know, as long as it hadn't been molested. But in this case, it's as a near field mix. But, you know, the way it plays back is like in a very small auditorium. You go into a very large one, you need a big PA system, bigger than the small auditorium because of the volume size it's got to fill. Plus a barrier wall to reinforce the bass. So you don't have to overdrive it too much because it's being reinforced with the barrier wall. It doubles the bass. Kind of like a free lunch. And as far as my lunch goes, yeah, I'm finished with this. You know, the coleslaw, they all have different taste, flavour. I think you've got to look at the ingredients. What goes in? You know, why is it? It tastes like the vinegar. I think I'm tasting. Almost sick. That make me throw up. Oh no! You see the stupid end credits. You know, fucking hell. Oh, what's this crap now going on? Let's have a look. I've got a few tricks up my sleeve here. Yep, it's just using the stage channel, left, right. But if I press that, you can't see it because it's going through a different way on the system. But it puts the music or the vocal, any vocal, in the center channel. Not many home theaters. There's not many home theaters around on the planet that can do that, except mine, of course. So I call this decoder C. I can just put it back where, or I can turn it to mono, and the signal would just the left and right would go off, and the signal would just go center. But it's only taking the left and right. Oh, now it's got some actual center channel. Now it's got some extra center, you know, actual center channel. I don't know why they nixed it like that on the crappy Skywalker sound, because it's distracting. You know, we're past all that. You know, those days where you got stereo, say like stereo, left, right, and you got three people sat in seats, one on the left, one in the middle, one on the right. The one in the middle, they hear the sound both ears. The one over the left is getting more of the left signal on one side and a little bit less of the right. So the percentage is kind of like this. But when you put a proper LCR in, it's more like that. It's more of a balance like that, rather than something that you turn the center out, the signal out, and it's kind of like that. And it's like you've got to shift yourself over until the signal becomes level. You know, on headphones, it's always going to be the same. It's not going, unless you move one headphone away, and then it sounds like, what the bloody hell's going on? Well, this end credit music certainly ain't going to beef up morale. I don't know, personally, I think they should have used this end credit music for bloody Top Gun Maverick, because the end credits on Top Gun Maverick sucked. And how long were they? I think they ran almost 7 minutes. I think it's kind of like this crap, you know. What's this director think? This movie's The Abyss? Fucking hell, it's not even fucking near or close. Fucking hell, this is why you don't get movies anymore. THX, Theatre Alignment Program, and you know, oh, those days are long gone. That quality assurance days are gone. So what? So what? It's got bass in this room. So what? I couldn't care less. I could put a low pass filter on the bloody screen channels, and then just turn it down and make it sound like a bloody OLED sounding TV speakers. Or a bloody sound bar. Oh, you got to be fucking kidding me. Industrial Light and Magic was involved in this. You got to be kidding me. Look at all these fucking credits. Fucking hell, they took all that just to make this crap. Fuck, you know, what was the budget on this rubbish? Why is this music going like playing like a soft lullabying? Like, wow, is it supposed to tear me up? Fucking hell, it's not even moving my emotions. I might as well put the end credits on a fucking John Williams Star Wars, and the way that the London Symphony Orchestra is playing and being mixed. Now this music's getting there a little bit dribbly. Oh dear. What they think this is? The Towering Inferno? Fucking hell, it's boring me. It's almost making me feel sleepy. Oh, a bit of bass there, I've tried to come up with some suggestions, I think, but I haven't posted yet. I think I have posted the Trinov. They should have an RTA analyzer so that you can, on their new 16.9 or something, so that you can see the VU level meters and also the frequency response of the direct mix, and maybe something vice versa, so you can see the before after, so you can see the frequency response, because that's what matters. You start subtracting some of those frequency bands, or even or another way would be something, because they say a Trinov is the most sophisticated processor on the planet and bullshit, blah blah blah. I'm just going to play these end credits again. Yeah, so I can feel that bass, you know. I can feel that, you know. Big deal. Is there anything going in the center? I got that. What's it? I can see it there. That's the what's it, mate? So have I got it on the what's it? Can't hear anything. What the fuck? Check the input. Check the output. Oh, hang on. Oh yeah. That's it. I need to mute it on the DCX. I'm using the what's it here. So I just turn those over there. Yeah, that's it. Oh right, so it's the sound of that stupid car, but it sounds like plastic. You know, it sounds like plastic when you're on the inside of that vehicle, where kind of, well, you know, the director's bullshitting you. So if I mute the center on the DCX, I mute the left, right, you just get blaring bloody music. You get blaring bloody music, and you get this plastic sounding shitty Skywalker director, shitty sound with the shitty car with Brad Pitt in a shitty. That's what it sounds like. That's not how it sounds in reality. It's not that. It's this. But they got this shitty music for people that like shit music. I don't like shit music. I can't stand all this drum and bass, crappy bloody Hans Zimmer jungle bloody music. Fuck off. Oh, you can see I'm really pissed off. See, I'm really pissed off. I knew I shouldn't have put this movie on. Fucking look at that shitty Fucking photography there. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Yeah, and then it goes, then, you know, because there's no center there because of the shitty car, you know, you got to listen to these movies. You don't need a Trinov. You don't need to have a Trinov or a Storm Audio. If you rig up a regular cheap oh gosh, what are they? They're 9 this, 7 point this, and bloody 0.4 speakers overhead or 0.6. You know, but you got it's bullshit. It is bollocks. But if you want to get an artificial 5 screen, but there was no left center, right center in this movie. What a waste of fucking time. But if you want to artificially create a left center, right center, that's piss easy. That's public knowledge for the last oh gosh, probably about 30 years when it was published. Also, I think it was published in a magazine. No, what was it called? That magazine? I still got the magazine. I was really tantalized by it. It was really, wow, you know, because, you know, not many people would be using 5 screen speakers set up even back in the late 90s in a home. Be typical tower crappy speakers with a crappy little tiny center channel. This is a tiny fucking room, and this is using full JBL Cinema Professional. That's really designed to go in into a 400-seat auditorium, not a 6-seat flipping room. Okay, now, what was that magazine called? Still got the magazine. He did reviews on DVDs and then HDVD discs when they first came out, and it's not Stereo Review. That's a crappy magazine. I haven't even read that crap magazine for 28 years. What was it called? It was a very thin magazine, very glossy artwork on the front cover, always with whatever they're marketing, trying to sell their magazine. I can't remember the name of the magazine. It was a US magazine import. Anyway, they had this simple diagram thing because every now and then the word was SDDS8 channel, you know. Basically, you put 2 matching matrix decoders connected so that they're looking at the signal, and then it creates. So when Julie Andrews starts singing The Sound of Music and it starts moving from a tree over on the left over to and then her voice pans from one speaker to the next speaker to the center, and then it changes and moves position on the next edit cut and such. But if you play it as it is, you get a foggy sound. You think, should I move over here or move it? Because you can't tell where the left center signal is going, or the half center signal is going. So the decoder fixes it, and then it sounds like, oh wow, and you get a better sound, you get a better bass, better bass quality, and yeah. But you know, now with Atmos and all that, blah blah blah, in its specification, there is a left center, right center, but they're not utilizing it very well on these mixes now. Gravity, it uses it very thoroughly. But some of these other mixes now, oh crikey, it's a little bit now and then. That's not good. It's got to be utilized all the way, you know, to make the bullshit marketing immersive, live up to its bullshit, you know. Otherwise, it's kaput. It's Atmos bullshit. Yeah, this one went in the cat litter before I even played it. You know what? I'm just going to keep this video running now. I'm going to just put something else on. I'm turning this crap movie off because you know, that's enough of F1 Brad Pitt and crappy Skywalker sound. Maybe I should put Willow on. THX Laserdisc. Fucking hell. Feel the fucking bass fucking quality. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Unbelievable bullshit. Unbelievable bullshit. Changing the fucking picture. Fuck it up. Let's try, I don't know. No, I'm not really into that. Bloody bullshit. Yeah, here's this shit Top Gun shit. Fucking load of crap. Oh, okay, now. Oh, fuck it. Trying to get a fucking flashback. Oh, there's that fucking F1. What's the fuck? Let's get the fuck out of my player. Fuck off. Fuck off, you fucking lousy director. Fucking Skywalker sound shit. What a load of shit. In all my years, never seen and listened to such crap. Oh, I think get back to some Dolby stereo. 6-track. It's always been better, less complicated, less distracting. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, fuck's sake. switch the bloody Elsa over. Yeah, put buttons on the front of this bloody processor will make it a little bit quick, easy. Go up preset. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Shall I use that one? Can if I want. Okay. Processor. Inputs. See how the inputs are all not solo, capped in solo, because they're soloed on the other preset, other theatre mode. So yeah, every time you check, you go back, so you always got to double check, make sure you haven't got anything soloed or muted on this Trinov. Oh dear, a Trinov is not an end game. It's not an end game, high end, whatever. It's just yeah. If they want to put a little bit more sophistication on it, yeah, maybe. I was talking about the EQ thing earlier. I think I had something in mind. Something I don't think is actually available. You can't do it on the Trinov as it is, not even on a Storm or any other processor. I'll get to it in a moment. I wonder what it would bring to the table now. Okay. Start this up. Need some of this to get that. I've got to change the aspect ratio on here. What's it? I like the new feature on here. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. So there's no 16:9 on it, but hey, I'll sort that in a second. Boom, sorted. Looks like 16:9 now. Huh. Yeah. Some DVDs don't have the encoding, even when the 16:9 has been around for since probably high definition TV and some of the early high vision Moose laser discs, or some of the odd occasional now and then 16:9 encoded laser discs. Very rare. Yeah, but sorted. Oh, am I on the what's it mode? Yeah, I think I am on the go check all these things. Yeah, turn that. So all the LFE goes to LFE. If I want so desire to unmute and listen to it. Oh yeah, I've got the stage muted on the SDU4s. Oh, gotta have some fucking Star Trek after that fucking terrible. Oh, that terrible director. What is he? Fucking Top Gun director? Maverick? God's sakes. I've got to get the sound of those crappy sport car racing cars out of my bloody head. Maybe I'll just throw the disc out the window and let the Steven Seagal pick at it. It's like every 4K, most UHD disc I bought last year up till this crappy year. Yes, it is crap. It will be crap right up to the end of it. Mark my words. And it'll be crap into the next decade. Mark my words. What was I thinking about the EQ thing? Right, the EQ. So what if I want to subtract? Because theoretically, if you use a variable crossover filter, like variable on the DCX, you put a 48 dB sharp filter, and then you just scroll off and turn off all the low end. That goes to a certain degree, sir. But what if you want to? Because you've got frequency bands, say like on a third octave or whatever, or maybe something a little bit more, you know. And then you can mute each of these frequency bands. Because when you start subtracting, the sound gets less and less and less and less and less until you maybe use, say, just the high frequencies. Maybe check it out. See what's going on much up there, you know. Yeah, maybe a Chernov could do that, something like that. That's a no-brainer to design something like that. But would it improve or make things improve better? I don't know. I couldn't care less. Boom. Yeah, look at that. Fucking hell. Big gigantic kaboom. There wasn't even a big boom in F1. Fucking hell. Whoa, feel the wave. Feel the wave. Positive waves. Yeah, I think I'll have some water instead now. I feel like shit. I get up, I go to the kitchen, and I feel totally dizzy. So it's probably I can't be asked to check my sugar level. I can tell. Oh, it's fucking hard to resist. Got to drink water, and just wait it out for a few days. Kind of like fasting. You know, try and minimize the sugar down to a low percentage. If it's too much high, then it's not good for type 2, probably even type 1. Well, fucking hell. Unless you want to spend a few days in the fucking hospital. See, that's the thing about sound. It's always out there. What about in the middle? You know? All this shit you see, like, you know, you think, how the bloody hell you get that? More than just a stereo bass low frequency thing that you can feel, you know, so yeah, this, but that still doesn't make sense because it's out there. It's not really that loud, you know. I mean, the speaker, if I bring it in closer, then it gets loud, but it still would have a sound that's kind of not going in the middle. It's like, you know, you got to have something there to go in the middle, SAS. And something go in the middle, and then, you know, so, you know, and you should feel it, you know. You should feel it. Yeah, and when you feel wind pressure, you feel it pressing in front of you, to the side of you, or on your back, or, you know, it moves. The wind pressure moves. Atmos doesn't do any of that shit. Complete waste of time. Dolby Stereo doesn't even do that shit. Dolby Labs, dubbing stages, complete waste of time. And it's got to sound psychoacoustically, like, you know, you don't have to really raise your voice too loud, you know. So that's like ripping the bloody roof off well, basically you take a cinema shit system, you know, all the screen shit, and they'll put it outside, and then you get a real storm that brews, and then it completely pisses all over that fabricated plastic soundtrack. And it'd be like, oh, this is the quality we want, not this shit. Oh. Yeah, gets bit boring now, but it is interesting. You know, you get all the levels right. You get all the levels right. Everything's set right. They sit down and you get someone tapping on a podium stay thing, and you know, this is all I can remember. Day one, Empire, THX. This guy comes in. He puts this thing in there, the Foley artist. And he puts his hands on the podium. And I feel a clunk 20 meters away from the fucking screen. 20 meters. And I feel it. That's a little bit exaggerated because everyone in reality, the real world, you just hear it. You wouldn't feel it. It's impossible. Unless everyone's up there touching that podium. So when he puts his out, you feel the vibration. I don't know. I just don't know. And with the sound of the Spock, you know, he's spunking around. Spunking around at first, you know. What they should, you know, all be back, all with the sound today. You should hear the footsteps. They sound like they're on the floor. So you got in fucking floor speakers, cluster array. So you mess with psychoacoustics, and so it sounds like, but you got to do a little bit more. It's got to sound like, you know, if someone was talking and he's moving in front of that person, you get a brief change in the frequency response. It drops down slightly for a brief, you know, 1 second, you know, because you're walking at 3 miles an hour and you're just going past that, and you just get this brief, it goes like that and then goes like that again. If someone was talking, and then the camera starts, and then it creates like, well, if you're there and you're moving along, and the voice then starts to go from 2 ears and it goes over to one side, and then the psychoacoustics of the room and that, you know, to create something that sounds like, wow, bloody hell, seems like I'm actually kind of there, but not totally, because it's still only an approximation of sound. But, you know, all this bullshit, you know, all the footstep walking, you know, depending on how the mix is and how the frequency is done. But most times it sounds like they got their shoe stuck in their mouth. Depending on what it is, you know, sometimes I can hear it. And I think that doesn't make sense. All this bullshit marketing with speaker manufacturers, you know, dreadful, atrocious setups just so they can sell speakers to the public, you know, like SVS. Bloody hell. Terrible. The way most people are going to be going into these stores with SVS speakers, and they're doing these demo bloody things on terrible bloody video quality. And everyone's standing up. But most of the speakers and the mid-range and the high-range speakers, they're down here. Everyone else is up here. Huh? What? Why don't they elevate and put those bloody speakers matching with the bloody tower thing, put them on some bloody tripod or something, get them off the bloody floor for cry, or get rid of those crappy SVS speakers. Just use some JBL for goodness sakes. And all this bullshit of marketing, lifestyle bull. That's a load of bollocks. You look at these people, they're snobs. They got luxury bloody homes and they want lifestyle shit. That's a load of bollocks. They don't deserve a system. They should have a crappy radio from the 1970s with bloody mono sound. They don't deserve stereo. God's sakes. Fucking marketing bullshit today. It really is. All the videos on YouTube, you type in home theatre and you see so much bullshit now. It's unbelievable. You need wings to fly above it. Clickbait. Honest to God, clickbait. Most people wouldn't know what proper home theatre sounds like if it fell on top of them. Some JBL cinema. Don't go cheap with all these JTR and SVS, BMW crappy speakers. Don't go cheap. Honestly, you pay stupid money and you get shitty speakers that wouldn't even be on a dub stage. Good JBL Cinema Pro with a DSP crossover, and you can tune that speaker until you're blue in the bloody face. Oh. I prefer to use the left center, right center on this sometimes because when Mr. Spock calls Captain Kirk to the bridge, you hear him on the intercom, you hear him on the left center channel. And if I use a little time delay on the center, or maybe the HF horn, or maybe a little delay, it's got to be set correctly by tiny millisecond or short millisecond, because you got long millisecond and you got short millisecond, so you can, you're only changing just slightly the timing and phase and that, so that you get the sound, so that even when there's some minor half center dialogue sounds or maybe sound effects or such, so that you hear its position over that way rather than a little bit of it in the center, because then it just kind of like, because depending on the frequency and the mixing of the elements of the soundtracks all layered up. See, most home theatres are not even thinking that. They're not listening. They only hear it, but they're not listening. I've seen some really, I could show a picture of a really crappy, snobby home theatre somewhere probably in the Sandbanks area around here. And it looks absolutely terrible. I mean, I can only dread how bad the LCR sounds at the back of the room, or even in the front seats to the back. Has it been checked, verified by someone that's experienced, not just some of these integrator wannabes that have probably only been doing this shit for probably over 10 years and that? Fucking hell, a load of wannabes. And they're just trying to sell you shit. And they think, oh, yeah. You hear the bass and all that. Bloody hell, are you listening to everything else on the sound mix? Or are you tone deaf? Has your hearing been so fucked up that you can only hear low frequency? It's very easy. You could go to sleep one night, wake up in the morning, and you suddenly think, whoa, what's wrong? Have I got ear cold? Or, oh, it's worse than that. You see a doctor and it's a lot worse. You're totally deaf. What's blindness like? Is blindness blackness, or is it just sheer white contrast that you just can't see shit. Because I think that's what it is. Must be like. I don't know. I never Googled it. Never looked it up. If you are just try to get someone to describe what it's like, is it? But how would they know? They wouldn't know what black or white is. They've never seen it. They've never experienced it. It's just a flaw in the probably the DNA. It's just a flaw. It's just a connection that's not connecting, and it's offline. But we're not computer. We're biological. We're sludge. You know, when you blow your nose and you look at it, that's what we are. We're just sludge. And then we got muscles, and then we got bone structure, and everything is like an internet connection, sending signals so we can stand up. If we didn't have any bone, we'd just fall down to the floor. We're just sludge. We need bone skeleton so we can stand, move around, or do acrobatics. I think that's the first time I've ever thought of something like that. It was a few days ago, and I was just thinking, we're just sludge. We're just without a skeleton. You know, it'd be like a Terminator without an endoskeleton, and he's got the rubber skin to smell like bad breath and all that shit. It'll be just it'll be like a piece of clay or plasticine slurging across the floor. He's not gonna get much termination done, you know. He's moving at that speed. Yeah, that's what we are. I couldn't care less about the Klingon battle cruiser on the port bow. I couldn't care less. It's least of my problems. But here it comes. It's the Klingons. And the Enterprise comes in peace. Shoot to kill, shoot to kill. Oh yeah. Klingons in the surround. They're always on the starboard bow, aren't they? Oh, what shall we do? Raise the shields? Should we crack out the beer? Oh, look at them there. Oh yeah. Oh wow. Oh wow. That's scary. Fucking hell. How many more days to this crap month? Oh, wow, that sound. Oh, wow, it's like being there. So ambient. I don't need those ASER, whatever they are, videos. I don't need any of that. Bloody hell, oh, wow. I just need this to play this on loop. Yeah, that's the thing with the Panasonic. The crappy 9000. It's a bit overrated. You haven't got an A-B repeat on it. You got a repeat chapter, repeat title, but you haven't got an actual A-B repeat. So I could play this scene on the bridge of the Enterprise in a loop and just play it over and over. Press the A and then wait for it to end, and then press B, and then it would just loop it. So I'd have thought they would add an upgrade for this George Lucas piece of shit Panasonic. Okay, I had one decent Blu-ray player. It had an A-B repeat on it. It was pretty good, but I need to fix that player. I can't remember what's wrong with it. I think it's the transport tray or something. Something's a little bit fucked up. Otherwise, it's only had the spindle motor's only had a little use on it. Bloody hell. Yeah, come on, Panasonic. I thought you're future grading all this bullshit. Upgrade the bloody player so it's got an AB repeat on the bloody thing. My Pioneer Laserdisc players can do that, for crying out loud. They can repeat the chapter, or I could put it on an AB and it will just keep repeating. You don't even have an AB repeat on YouTube, for goodness sakes. So if it's something like you like and you watch, whatever, what tickles your fancy, and you can put it on AB and just let it repeat and then get some sleep, because sometimes they say that shit works, Listen to ambient rain. Yeah, right. It sounds like it's coming from speakers from a laptop. Anything but actual rain that's on the outside going against the window, depending on whether the wind is blowing and it's pushing it into the window, where you hear that natural sound, and then that sound comes into the room and radiates on the bare reflected walls, and it sounds more ambient-ish. Yeah. Otherwise, coming from speakers, it sounds like it's coming from speakers. Windows got a very large area. A speaker, they don't have bass. Depending on what size the window is, mind you, or window sections. Most speakers aren't even that size. Not even the drivers or such. They actually sell this shit. Romulan L. They actually sell that shit on eBay. I can't imagine anyone in their right mind buying some sort of bullshit, thinking they're going to feel like Klingon fucking drinking, or Romulans bloody drinking blue water. What is that? It's probably food coloring. It's probably food coloring in the movie with just basic water, or maybe fizzy water, maybe sparkly water with some blue coloring. I mean, what's the blueness? Is it some sort of fruit? It's got to be a fruit on Romulan planet. It's got to be a fruit, like here we have grapes, green, red, black grapes, I think. You use that for wine, and it's the color. It's the natural, But here it's just coloured water. It's just colour food. What's it in the bloody? And they're really into it. They're really the performances is really into it. It's way better than Brad Pitt in bloody F1. I just like listening to that ambience on the surround. Enterprise is very reverberant and rumbly. You wouldn't just hear it, you would feel it. Because wherever it's coming from, it's going through all the connection on the metal structure of the ship, and you'd feel it in certain places. It's like when Mr. Scott in which survives. Scott the bridge, Spock here. Mr. Scott, Mr. Spock, the ship feels wrong. Feels, Mr. Scott? I know it doesn't make sense, but the feel is wrong. Because it's been put out of phase and it's got a different feel to it. And so far their sensors are not really figuring it out, that something with the phase or polarity is switched round. It's like when you got two bass speakers, stereo left or right, and you put one out of put just say the bass driver out of polarity on one side, but you don't do any change on the HF horn. You just leave them, but the bass signal goes from like that, and then it goes like that. The feel is wrong. I know it doesn't make sense. That's a 1960s mono TV. They're talking about bloody phase and polarity shit. Bloody hell. Head of its time. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Beam me up. Beam me up. Energize. Yeah. A lot of people are pushing all this UHD bullshit on the shilling on their reviews and all that. I don't know what they're trying to gain from it. Money? I don't know. Get freebie discs before they're actually released publicly. Who cares? I don't. I would not bow down so low to die doing such bullshit on my channel. I just get raw. If it's sincerely, really, honestly good, and it's like out of thousands of fucking movies that I've listened to, and I think, blimey, this one, get it. But if it's just something that just sounds average, which that bloody F1 did, it just sounded average. Terrible, absolute fucking ghastly fucking mixing, honestly. I would let it slip on earlier movies in Dolby Stereo if I notice some continuity sound error sound issue. I'd let it slip. That's all the technology they had to go with back then. But you get to today, and they're marketing and pushing that atmos shit, honestly, and it can't deliver and do all these remarkable things it says it can do. It's a total lie. And you can't believe how disappointed I am. It's got no below stereo multi-array. What? So like I say, sound is always here, goes up there, and it comes back down again. That's all it does. I can make and rig Dolby Stereo if I can strip this room out a little bit and then just fit speakers literally in the floor, all down the sidewall, literally a cluster. But you got to measure the depth of the speaker and so forth. It's technical specification. Got to check got to have an actual one to test to see how it's going to go. Then you got to put it in, and then you got to think, cross fingers, that it bloody works. So when I switch it on, the stereo surround is just literally going from the floor, sidewall, ceiling, and behind on the back wall. So it seems like, fucking hell, when you play a sine wave tone, theoretically, say like a 8 kilohertz sine wave tone, which is not relatively high in range, but anyway, it sounds very uniform. Just mute that for a sec. It just sounds very uniform. You don't say, like, when you play a sine wave tone from a single speaker, sometimes you're kind of moving this way or that way because the tone of the wave, standing wave, it's like it's going over your head, or it's gone it's going that way. You don't hear it. You got to wiggle around until you lock in on its position. But when it's playing on multi-speakers, literally, it's like, bloody hell, I can move forward this way, I can move around, and the tone stays the same, almost like headphones, but not like headphones. Then you could go up to 10,000 kilohertz. Bloody hell, you can hear that if you adjust, because you'd have that many speakers. You can adjust the curve, so, you know, but you got to all bear in mind the not just the frequency response that you can see on the RTA. That looks absolutely remarkable, because you can move the microphone this way, that way, whatever, a single mic, and it's going to be pretty uniform, fairly uniform. You move it around with just a few speakers in the room, that sine wave is going it's going up and down, up and down, up and down on the RTA. Sometimes the microphone's picking it up at a strong level, and sometimes it's picking it up at a weak level. But you do a cluster, game change. But not many people go, you know, even these millionaires. You got to think, what bloody speakers you're going to use? Drivers, because this is customized. This ain't buying some crap from a manufacturer. This is total customized. You got to actually get these components, and you got to figure it out. Do I go with coaxial? I think go with coaxial, because there's not going to be the room really to put flipping other separate drivers, you know, because you want basically a good driver that's got a good that's got a fair excursion, and if it's calculated and put into a wall, an MDF wall, so everything's all pre-made and then it's all installed, tested while it's being installed, obviously, so there's no mistake, right up until it's fully operational. So you got to test all the components to make sure that all the components are okay and they're installed, you know. And you got to have proper cinema seats. You can't have these shitty home theatre seating. What, those Valencion seats? Ugh. You got to have proper, real cinema seats, so that the speakers and things will be underneath, you know, and they will be reflecting up onto the seat bucket, and some speakers that will be in front. But it's a special rig, so you can walk on it, so you don't damage the speakers. But then you got to have a special mix to go with it. If it's you know, but flipping it, if this size room, how many bloody speakers? Well, what size am I talking? Coaxial. How many decent 6-inch or coaxial JBL do they do? An 8-inch coaxial. And you got to figure out, you got to work it out. The depth of it and like the size of the room. If you have something too deep, then your room that was this size is going to shrink. And it's going to be like, well, what was the point of that? I've really made the room a little bit smaller. So you got to think, you know, you have that completely uniform, and you just turn it on, put the fucking Empire Strikes Back on. That's going to feel like the fucking Darth Vader and Luke Skywalker in that fucking that vent shaft or whatever the bloody hell it is at the end of the movie. And to do it several ways that a Trinov or a Storm Audio couldn't do. So you'd have different matrix decoders, so they can do specific steering. A ProLogic 2X is 7 outputs. So you use the regular output for a a certain amount of speakers, then you use the other, say like the center output, maybe somewhere in the middle, maybe overhead, or maybe have a switching, so you could switch it and flip it and put it in the middle, down in the middle of the floor. The other outputs that do this other stereo or stereo process like sort of thing, they could go some on the ceiling, some on the floor, but you need then something for the back to do steering, and that's where the PL2X starts to run out of steam. So you got to figure, well, how do I get around that problem? Maybe I'll use the processor to do some of it, and then I add on to extend. But it's down to what it can see, what the logic's circuitry can see, and where to steer the signal. It's down to that process then. But will all the speakers be individually amplified? Fucking hell. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of speakers for surround. That's a lot. That is a lot. It would cost tens of thousands, literally. Tens of thousands. That's why all these bullshit dub stages and bullshit Dolby Labs, and that's why they haven't got a real proper, because sound, like I say, I could take this keyboard and that's one dimension going up and down, and I'm behind it, and I can hear the shifting and the sound. Can a loudspeaker do that? The simple answer is no. Even stereo, even 2-channel stereo is still cheap. It's moving a very small fraction. I've done tests of actual tests, and thinking, my little violin playing, and thinking how many degrees I can actually hear with just my left ear. So I put finger in my right, or put an earplug, and I'll just make a sound and rustle it and move it very gently, get an object that I can rustle, that I can hear, and then just move it very gently. And it's like, bloody hell, I don't even hear that quality of degree of sound in crappy stereo sound. Or 2 mono speakers, pan pot there, and and all this Trinov microphone bullshitting, or single microphone bullshitting. Bloody hell. Oh dear. You can't, I am so depressed with it. I don't really like this room. I really don't like it. I don't really like the system. So I knew, over the years, and I've been thinking this for probably more than 10 years. But it's down to a budget, and then what speaker do I select, and got to get someone to assist and build, and then just put it all together. And they're probably thinking, it's just going to be loud. No, it's not a case of being loud. That's controlled. The idea is to get a uniform sound, not loudness. And it should give a feel as well, because the way it's designed, it should give a feel. So it probably maybe eliminate the use of using bass shakers. Depends on how it's designed. Trial and error. I think I prefer this DVD over the bloody UHD crappy 7.1 mix. I think I prefer this DVD, Region 1. It's not perfect, and but I can see there's so many weird things with the UHD that just looks like, I don't know. Is that exactly how I remember it when seeing it on? Last time I saw it projected was local, and that was 70mm. A few years before that was on 35mm at like I said, last time was at the ABC downtown. I think they were doing Star Trek 5, Star Trek 6, 70mm. That was, I think that was late 90s. I think that was in the late 90s. And early before then, 35mm at Tower Park. I think it was in screen number 6 in one of the two larger auditoriums. Screen number 6, Dolby SR. And then before that, about a week or so, or maybe less than a week, because it was the year it came out, Empire Leicester Square, where I saw it 3 times in THX. I think I preferred it at the Empire than I did elsewhere. Not even the local when it was in 70. Even on the same JBL speakers, but there's no THX actual going on system. It was okay. It was okay. Nice hearing and magnetic sound stripe. Nice. Still got good quality there. But then you hear about all the demo prints on the 35 SRD that were going around certain cinemas. So is the version on the disc, is that sourced from the Dolby Digital track? Because the 76 track version would have a different, I should be noticing like, oh, I think I can hear the baby boom, or how it's filtered and such in the surround, where they use a special crossover on the CP200 where it offsets. It doesn't cross over, it offsets. So you don't notice the crosstalk. But if you listen carefully to the surrounds on, say, that Terminator 2 CDS, I don't think it's CDS. I think it's more of an original theatrical mix from the 70mm, not actually. The image is 70mm, it's 35mm, but the source sound is probably most likely used for the 6-track mag stripe, because I can hear it. I can hear it on Superman the movie theatrical version. I can hear this certain sound listening on the opening before the titles, before they go into full stereo. Boof. I can hear it in the surrounds, a little bass, but it's filtered down so much, but it's a little bit more heavy up on the actual LFE. But it's the way they processed it, and and I think there's a few other movies where it sounds like, oh yeah, they use the actual theatrical mix, But if it's probably digital, they probably went with the digital track, because that's probably mixed totally different. Frequency response is totally different for 70mm, and Dolby Digital it's totally different. And plus, you wouldn't get all the typical sound flaws that you would get with 70mm mag stripe. If there's a little soundtrack damage, you'll probably hear it. A lot of some DVDs or earlier ones or such, if or maybe some, maybe I don't know. I don't like Christopher Nolan's bullshit on that 2001: A Space Odyssey. I don't like it. It looks absolutely terrible in the picture quality because it looks like you're zooming in on the image rather than pulling out and showing the whole width of what that frame looks like. Not showing some bullshit 70mm. Because that doesn't work in the home. That doesn't work. 70mm, when the masking and all that is opening, it goes a little bit more wider, and then it goes a little bit more higher, and that's the framing. That doesn't happen in the home. That doesn't happen on these discs. It's all bullshit. It's a 35 source. 70. Yeah. Show the video then that shows it's a 70. Yeah, show the video. They don't show you videos. They just bullshit on Blu-ray.com saying it's a restoration and all that bollocks. Just so they can, bloody hell, the studios can do a quick cheapie so they can, some executive or snobby rich person can make a few more million. Wow, they must be really fucking tight on fucking petrol money today. Yeah, no. That's basically what we're paying for. We're paying them for their fucking petrol, the fuel, so they can cruise up and down Hollywood fucking Boulevard. And you get a raw deal. You get a UHD raw deal. A few years later, they're going to be doing it again. Like, oh, well, what the fuck was wrong with that then, huh? Like I say, if they do all the picture and sound quality delivery 1-to-1, there's no need to release that title again for at least until the disc format itself completely changes, and that could be decades. It's bullshit. It's a bloody scam. As long as they don't use edge enhancement and shit to fuck up a DVD or anything, I don't give a fuck. A DVD, if it's mastered and done correctly, it can make some of these later crappy UHD look shameless. But at the end of the day, what we're watching is ones and zeros on the screen, on the projector. Just ones. It's not photochemical. They're not enough 35mm prints that have survived, and even if they do, they're not going to last. You know, they'll just go the way of like laser rot. The color will fade, and you know, and where the fuck are you going to put all that shit in the home? People are so I'm not so in a rush to have some streaming crappy kaleidoscope just so I can press a movie, boom, watch her, and format that movie. So, oh yeah, demo scene, whatever, you know. I'd just rather put the physical thing in the bloody player and be done with it. Or the VHS tape. Yeah, well, they say Betamax is a little bit better on the picture quality. Is it as good as Laserdisc? Oh, those Klingons are really pissed off, angry. A lot of disgruntled Klingons.
Are those your words? Those words were spoken by me. Objection!
Objection! I'm feeling too much bass.
On the contrary.
Oh, I think I'll have some more. Oh, fuck, I'm out of the ice cube. I've got to wait for the other ones to. Got lots of tray of ice in the fridge. I might as well just drink the ice. Ice cubes, water.
Continue. Indeed, the record shows that Captain Kirk once held the rank of Admiral, and that Admiral Kirk was broken for taking matters into his own hands in defiance of regulations of the law. Do you deny being demoted for these charges? Don't wait for the translation. Answer me now.
Have you taken your medication recently, Klingon?
Don't wait for the translation. Answer me now. Don't wait for the translation. Answer me now.
Have I got bypass showing there? No. Where's bypass showing up there? Let me refresh that. Does that always show up there? I don't recall seeing that.
Answer me now.
Sounds okay.
I've been demoted for these charges. Don't wait for the translation. Answer me now.
Answer me now. Oh, answer me now. Oh. Sounds like a bloody vicious Rottweiler. It needs to be muzzled. Should that be showing there? Oh, hang on. Bypass here. Ah, bingo. Right, I see it.
I cannot deny it.
You were demoted
Yes.
for insubordination.
On occasion,
For insubordination.
on occasion, I have disobeyed orders.
Multiple.
On occasion,
Multiple
I have
times.
disobeyed orders.
And were you obeying or disobeying orders?
I think William Shatner's more versatile than Brad Pitt in F1. I mean, they should have had William Shatner driving an F1. It would have looked, at least it looked plausible, realistic.
Arranged the assassination of Chancellor Gorkon.
I didn't know about the assassination until we boarded the ship.
You still deny the Enterprise fired on Protus One.
Well, Your Honors, please.
And you still deny your men beamed aboard and shot the Chancellor?
Objection. I cannot confirm or deny actions I did not witness.
Captain Kirk, are you aware that as the captain of a starship, you are required to be responsible for the actions of your men?
I am.
And if it should be proved that members of your crew did, in fact, carry out such an assassination, Jim, they're setting us up. You're on. Such an assassination. Jim, they're setting us up. Your Honors,
Do not answer.
and if it should be proved that members of your crew did, in fact, carry out such an assassination, Jim, they're setting us up.
Wow, I like that. I like that. Wow, I can feel that. I feel that dialogue of like theatre. It's so exaggerated, but that's just THX sound system. JBL, professional at the end of the day. Yeah, looks like everybody in the USA are passing on those JBL 4675As. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. Pity there's only 3 of them. I think they sold them now. I think they have. I think they sold those JBL. I mean, that's not a bad price, really. I mean, better than buying those shitty Wisdom speakers or BMW or JTR. What bloody hell they are? Come on. $4.5 grand, I think they are. if they're still there. Probably go under most people radar. I can't see them so far. Oh, they got some other ones. They got 46, 38, 47, 22s. Oh, that's a little bit overpriced, I think, for those 445 0. No, 4560A. That's a little bit overpriced, but they don't make them anymore. Oh, those ones are nice. Oh yeah, but maybe a little bit overpriced there. Maybe knock a couple of grand off. You'll probably sell them because they're still on eBay. Been on eBay for over a year. Oh, they still got them on eBay. They still got those 4675As on eBay. Oh, that's the George Lucas creme de la creme. The Thomas and Holman creme de la creme. Yeah, only real Jedi THX listeners will know what the potential of those speakers. To anyone else, you wouldn't know what you're buying. They only deserve to go to ones that have listened to those speakers in an actual cinema or substandard or THX cinema. They don't belong to go to just anyone that's in their 20s or 30s that's not actually heard professional THX sound system back in its day. Those speakers, yeah, 3 of those would just about go behind the screen, but 5 of them, no, not possible. But the HF horn is so bloody large, 3 feet square. Need a fairly large floor to ceiling to position those speakers correctly, and then so that the subs, I think it's a bit of an old wives' tale myth that on the floor and that, because if you raise them up a little bit, it's still playing that signal. And it may sound or feel a little bit better when the things are raised off the floor. But you gotta have a large room. This room is too bloody small for that. Because I want those subs at least about maybe 1.5 feet, or at least the driver. Yeah, that's the driver. I should have had, when I had this refit or whatever done in this room over a couple of years ago, I think it was, I should have had those speakers, boom, flipped over so the bass driver is not too close to the floor. It's a little bit up a little bit by at least probably about 2 foot. So certain bass wave frequencies will probably propagate differently. Now you got to do a frequency test to see whether it works better. Do frequency, multiple microphone positioning, and do a frequency sweep to see, is it better in this position or better in the other position, as well as noticing the feel. So it's a lot of it's not just looking at a frequency graph, it's also monitoring it and seeing, does it feel different, better than before? But yeah, they have to stay where they are. Nothing I can do about it. There's no magic wand that I can wave and then push, turn around the opposite direction. Actually, I wouldn't mind 4 of them behind the screen. Probably a little bit overrated, getting that TCB behind us in the middle. And I don't use it that much. The JBL TCB subs, I hardly use them that much. And it was a fucking pain in the arse. No, actually, it wasn't a pain in the arse. It was a pain actually in my legs and my arms and everything else, getting totally exerted and exhausted trying to roll those bloody things up the stairs. Fucking hell, 2 of them. And then I've got to dismantle some of the seats in here because there was no way I was going to get one of those things in this room. I had to take this seat out, take the back seat out, and then push it in. And then I had to strip the bloody things down because, fucking hell, they got busted fucking bass drivers inside the fucking things. I had to put new JBLs in them. Oh. But the boxes, were cheap. The whole things were cheap. Wouldn't mind the big mama, the 4688. Oh. Yeah, that's a backbreaker if you want to push it up, roll it up the stairs. That's a 2-person. If not, no. Actually, that's a 4-person because you're going to get bloody exhausted and then you need someone else then to take over while you have a breather and a drink. And then when they get exhausted, you take over and then you take over from them. That's a 4-person to get one of those up the stairs. Unless you want to end up in the hospital, which ain't a good place to be. Because if one of those fucking things started to slip, it's going to push you instantly down the bloody stairs and you're going to be wearing it. And then the nurse comes round and says, "What brings you into hospital today?" "I'm wearing a speaker." "Yes, I can see that. What was you doing?" Yeah, it's not funny. It's a 2-person job sometimes for something, or 4 people. That's why I think they call it heavy duty sound. Heavy duty sound. Oh. That's why the big stuff that used to go in cinemas back in the day were a flat pack. They had to assemble it inside the auditorium. You wouldn't get it through the exit door. So anyone buying those like Sensorround old speaker things, you look at how it's designed and put, there's probably screws and such on it, or maybe some of those would fit through, but it's those big gigantic bloody Altec voice of the theatre speakers. You just wouldn't get it through the exit door. It's built inside and all screwed together. And it's got to be a little bit more than that. You've got to check all the sealing on it, that it's not, when it's building air pressure up inside the base cab, that it's not venting or leaking or creating any whistles. And those speakers are not really ideal for the home because, bloody hell, not in a basement. That's why the newer PA ones today, they easily go through the exit door. And you just stack them up in clusters if you want multiple bass, impact, immersion. You could go with standard ones, the standard cab, or add another cab to it, or add a third cab. You double the bass, you double the impact, and then you adjust your crossover and all that, everything, through, say, oh shoot, medication.
means that if we cannot have fired those torpedoes, someone else did.
Well, they didn't fire on themselves, and there are no other ships present.
There was an enormous neutron energy surge.
Not from us.
Neutron surge that big could only be produced by another ship.
Cronus 1?
Too far away. Very near us. Possibly beneath us.
How many home theaters run their home theater at 0 dB? That's equivalent to 7 on the fader if it's all done calculated correctly, but I haven't calculated it on this. Still run that CP200 just as regular Dolby Stereo. I haven't connected up anything else on it yet. But 00 is equivalent to number 7. But it can go higher than that. It can go up to 99, 100 dB, but it's only programmed to go up to 20. That bypass just switched on again. So, yeah, 20 dB is going to sound bloody loud. And I dare play anything like here at the moment because it could do damage to amplifier or speaker. That Sony raised up that level is only raised up, and I've got to switch that. What's it? Because that bypass, that's it, clicked on. Boom. Yeah. That's if something in the signal is very weak, and I've got at least 20 dB gain. Or I could go up to 100, and I just got to go into the processor and set it. But when you have it set so it can go to any number, it just goes up to 1,000, 2,000, but it doesn't go there. It only stops at 100. Who's ever heard of 2,000 dB, for goodness gracious? Fucking hell, that'll wreck your fucking amplifier. Not to mention the processor, because the fucking levels on the playback, on the output, will be clipping. It'll be in clip mode. The input signal would only go to whatever level it's mixed at.
There were a ship beneath us. The Klingons would have seen her.
On the starboard bow.
Would they?
A bird of prey.
Bird of prey.
Flying through the space, a bird of prey. Flying through the space, bird of prey.
This is the bridge. We are still in Klingon space. Deck 9, remain at battle stations. Deck 9, remain at battle stations.
Oh, I know the ship was rattling in the air vent. Oh, I'll take this to the captain.
Hold up! Roach is klar.
Wow.
Shows pitch up. They shoot root up.
The witch. Tweet you.
Wow. Wow.
The witch.
What do they call this movie? An airbuster? I don't need any of that Brad Pitt crappy director, Skywalker Sound F1. Thank you very much. Oh dear. Like that. I don't know why they do a sonic boom in space. I mean, is it going to radiate and travel through the universe? like a Klingon sonic boom afterburner. Yeah, that thunder crack. Yeah, that thunder crack in the bloody surrounds. It's impossible. But it sounds entertaining. But it's impossible. Oh, dear.
Do it! Do it! Do it, too!
Oh, it's a little bit powerful. The center stage. Let's turn that down a notch. Yeah, do all sorts of fancy things there. Could either do it on here or could do it on the THX. Doesn't make much difference. No, it's on outputs, isn't it? It's down here somewhere. No, that doesn't do fuck all. Just nudge it down a bit. Oh, but go solo. Go solo center stage. You just get the score, you get that bass rumble, but you get the score as well. That's kicking bass. Bloody hell, that center channel flipping, I can feel it. See, that's why most people's home USA theatres and some lousy UK ones, you're using tiny speakers. You're not going to get that dynamic range on those tiny speakers. It ain't going to happen. You can try, but you'll damage the speaker. Probably you might damage the bloody amplifier because you're trying to push something that can't do. Bloody hell. That's not bad bass on the center. Can't hear it here, you can't hear it, it's impossible. Because you can't play that's it. When you do a video of like a demo of a room, you're only getting some idea of what the room may feel like. If I play a recording, if I do a recording of the room and play it back on the same speakers, it's adding something that shouldn't be there. It's adding extra bass because the microphone or the way you got to equalize or use the low high pass filters and all that and adjust the microphone so it doesn't, so it sounds something like I can play back repeatedly and it's like it's about sort of but it's not going to be the actual, because the way bass sound propagates and moves around the room and that way, the way it moves, I feel it in different areas on the seat, feel it in different areas on my body. You put microphones, multiple all around the room, underneath the seat, so you can do so you're capturing maybe RTA. Do some pretty interesting tricks with multiple microphones and filtering and other sort of fancy to get some sort of like result that you're sure of, but you can't put your ears underneath the seat and be up here at the same time. Even if you move slightly a little bit in a seat, the bass response is going to be a little bit different in the way you feel it in the seat, just the way it is. So it's always a slightly different experience, but it's more sort of like, yeah, it's similar. It's you know. And when I jolt back in the seat, you know, like that's because the bloody I don't particularly I'm not really cool with bass sound energy hitting me in the front of my body, because in reality that doesn't happen. It's like someone walking up to you and it's going to be extremely intrusive and rude, and it's going to boom push you in your chest, and then you get into a fucking fight, you get into a scrap. That's what it feels like. It feels like something, you know, but it's not that total hard energy enough to, you know, so you're standing up and it knocks you. Well, maybe if you played it to a tribe of Amazon village people and they never heard of shit like that before, it probably scared the shit out of them. They'll probably hit the bloody floor. Yeah. I just need to nudge it down a little bit. Monitor it on the SBL. Get a bass it. So there. Yeah, just make sure that meter's working. Okay. So going up to that level. Okay, go so low there. Yeah, just set the meter level on the sit carefully. Because when the bird of prey starts moving, the bass level's coming out from the stage channel. Bass level's coming out. I'm looking at the SPL meter, but when it's monitoring, just so turn that off there, and just monitor the surround. The music's playing at a certain bass level. And I see that, and then I see the afterburner sonic boom or whatever, and it just goes up a few more dB. But if the bass level is playing too much on the screen channel, and it's over the level, it just creates a masking effect, and you think, huh, what? Did I hear it? It's the same thing. It's the same shit with Dolby Atmos. It's just simple physics at the end of the day. It's audio masking. You've got to balance the levels. Maybe I need to take the bass levels up a little bit more, which they can go up a little bit more on the surrounds. They can go up a little bit more. So I could just go into the... That's the one thing, you haven't got a simple filter on the Trinnov, where on the Storm audio, you got... where is it? Inputs. I'll do my medication in a sec. EQ. You just get how many filters there? I think this is a little bit. So the bass, the mid, just turned down a little bit, and some of the just so it doesn't sound too loud for the room. How many bands are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. Most, some EQs, I think. I'm not sure if it's like third octaves. I think it's, I'm not sure if it's one of the THX EQs. Gosh, 90s, I think 1990 models or something. They had some EQ bands that went down below 20. You can look for them on eBay, but bloody hell, they're not cheap. But there's the other thing with the Trinnov, there's no shelving filter. There's, unlike Dolby CP processor, where you got a treble filter and you got a bass filter. So you can use the bass filter to raise up a little bit, and then you can use the narrow bands, because that's what they are, narrow band third octave EQ filters, to do some minor adjustment. Anyway, it's frequency at the end of the day that matters. So if I play that again. Yeah, I hear that in the surround. I'm going to nudge it up a little bit until it gets to a point where it's getting a masking effect. So I'll just turn it up a tiny touch there. Yeah, I can still hear it. Sounds like, when I hear that, I don't know where that sound is, but it sounds like someone's down at the bowling alley rolling the ball, recording it, and then it hits the whatsits at the end of it and makes that clang sound or whatever the bloody hell it is. That's what it sounds like. It's similar to Star Trek 2, where there's a kind of a where the Enterprise fires on the Reliant, and then the Nebula, and there's this in the surround channel, and then everyone falling over left and right, as the ship starts to blow up piece by piece. I think it's a certain limit here. Oh, the bass is getting strong on the center. Just nudge it up a bit more. Okay, a little bit more. And a little bit more. You can still hear it, but it is getting a little bit weak in the surround. It needs to be a little bit. But you wouldn't feel that in a vacuum. You wouldn't feel that. I think, well, okay, now what are you going to do? Take your helmet off and you'd be instantly frozen. Oh. Oh. Oh, dear. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck it. Yeah, if I want to, I could do up to 24 microphones and place them in positions where I could get some results. It's the other thing that I want to work on. I'm thinking on that. It's a pretty but not technical, but if there is something, it could probably only exist in a NASA laboratory or some think tank somewhere. I have to give that some thought. So it's interesting, but I don't think I would implement it. I don't think I would. Just setting up a mixing console, blooming that, and I've got to set up all the microphones. But I wanted to do something a little bit to get some maybe hidden secret result. Can't say what it is. Just riddles at the moment. Just riddles. And again, it might not work.
Let us redefine progress to mean that just because we can't.
Let's go to the surrounds. Input. EQ. So I could take the level up a little bit. I could either take the level up on the EQ or take the gain level up. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter which. It's the same thing. Yeah. Take the level up, take the gain level up. Take the gain level up. Yeah. So nudge that up a bit. 6, take it up another 3 dB. That 3 dB extra, unless I save it in the preset. But I'm not going to save it. I'm not going to do any saving there. Because, you know, just turn it up a little bit for this. And if it gets a little bit too loud, I'll take down some of the EQ filters evenly, because the way the speakers are all set up, it's okay. Probably sounds a little bit too much. Taking the levels up a little notch there. It's a bit slow. It's kind of like a You know, taking these down just a little bit each time. Maybe leave those ones there. See, that's where I need to see the RTA, a direct RTA on here, so I can see what the frequency response is looking like. And I think that sounds just a little bit too maybe shrilly. Because it's the Enterprise. It should be more of a roaring rumble in space. I think I'll take a guess on. Yeah, but I'm thinking of just taking these bands down. I just think, just take it down. Ooh. That's the tricky thing is, might as well just click on that underneath and just go down very smoothly. Take it down a bit. Take it down a bit. It's not going to be much high end there. It's probably going above 8 kilohertz. Just bring that down. Let's probably soften it a little bit. Preview next. That one there. Bring that one down. Yeah, on the Storm you got low and high pass and shelving filters. On the Trinov there's none of that here. I should be seeing it. So if I want to think, I could just use those filters and rather than just using these narrow bands, which I don't mind narrow bands. I mean, it's just a little bit too late now. And then you got the FIR filters, but you can only use those once you use the Trinov microphone thing. You can't just use those filters. It just doesn't work. It should. But, yeah. Let's see what that sounds like. Yeah, it's just a few dB. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, okay.
Hey, Captain. If she's here,
Center stage with stereo surrounds.
or silent running.
Bloody hell, that Enterprise rumbling. Bloody hell, it feels like the Empire Leicester Square. That's in a small room, mind you. If that speaker, that JBL, was in the Empire, it would be like, gonna need a little bit more bass level there, So the Empire had 2015s. I'm only using a single 15, but for the size room, damn. It feels like a bloody sub-bass speaker's turned on. It's just the way it's mixed. Of course, got a little bit of
redefine.
Got a little bit of bit of LFE signal there as well for a little extra extension.
Here, she's rigged for silent running. If she's here, she's rigged for silent running.
What's the stage left, right like? Exit out of there. Solo. Stage left, right. Just got the bass boom on the music score, but you got the deep rumble of the Enterprise as it's coming down the center middle of the screen. A typical cliche shot, that is. Very typical. With a little bit of the bass of the Enterprise in the left, right. I feel that in my chest there. way the rolling, I could feel it a little bit there in the chest, a little bit down here in the stomach. Oh, yeah, it's a lot better than what it was at Tower Park. Yeah, Dolby SR. It was okay. It was bass mid on those Electro voice speakers. THX approved ones they were, but auditoriums weren't. Auditoriums are only really designed up to a 90 dB SPL level. And you go down to Tower Park now, or what it is, well, Cineworld, and then bloody now it's View, Warner Brothers. I can imagine. I don't think they. I'd be curious to know if they changed the floor, because what idiot put a wooden floor on the floor, concrete, and then it touches the sidewall, and then the base level in the other adjacent auditorium, and it acts like a diaphragm, and you just feel low frequency wave, certain low frequencies traveling through this wooden floor, and you can feel it in your feet. Mind you, that's not too bad if it were like doing it for the actual auditorium with the sound system, but you don't get any interference from the adjacent screen. But no, doesn't work. Doesn't work that way. The walls are not even extra treated, even though they ripped out nearly all the side seating, reduced the seating capacity from that down to that. Terrible. You know, if they were at least going to do that, they could have put extra bloody treatment or soundproofing or such on the sidewall, so you don't even hear a little bit of the other auditorium leaking. Otherwise, not even worth going to that cinema anymore. Not worth going. It sounded better back in its day, in its original day. But now it's just boosting levels and turning it up, and it's just like, what the bloody hell? You know, you've got a quiet scene going on and you can hear the other bloody auditorium. It's like when did Titanic become the fucking Avengers? That's all I could fucking hear years ago. It's fucking Avengers, Screen 5. And feeling it in the floor. Back here now.
Coming up on transport.
That's the trouble with multiplexes. The playback levels used to be at a certain level, but when you go there now today, it's like fucking hell. Sometimes you've got to put your fingers in your ears. And that's on the fucking advertisements and trailers. Oh, for God's sakes. No fucking... It's like going to a shitty, probably a crappy USA basement home theatre where it's just fucking hell. They got no idea. Thank goodness. Thank goodness for that. They got no idea. The bloody style presentation. They got all that crappy kaleidoscope rubbish. Fucking hell. Oh, who cares about this anymore? Bloody hell, I'm creaming myself with that stage bass. That's what the immersion is, isn't it? So they say. That's cutting it mild, I think, sometimes. I can imagine what this would be like at High Wycombe. Bring on the Wycombe. Has it gone into what's it again? Oh no, I know. Oh yeah, oh, that's weird. Okay, get those.
Coming up on transporter range in 57 seconds. Transporter, stand by to do that. Transporter, stand by to do that.
This movie is making me feel like chocolate digestive biscuits. Do I really need to have chocolate digestive biscuits? I think I'll take a pass and just have some water instead. I know what a digestive tastes like with chocolate, be it milk cream, or is it milk dark chocolate, or whatever the bloody hell it is. I know what it tastes like. Take a pass. I'll just have some water instead. It's just the images that are just making me feel like chocolate digestive biscuits. I don't think I'm going to get chocolate digestive biscuits delivered. I don't think they do. I don't think Burger King or McDonald's or whatever else does chocolate digestive biscuits, and I just want them delivered. 2 packets, 3 packets. I don't know. I'm just feeling like digestive biscuits. That's a sugar thing. That's a sugar thing in my mind. I should try and lay low on that. I've got some mini rolls, but I think they made me feel like shit. Yes.
48 seconds.
Oh, yeah.
44.
Digestive biscuits. Oh, wow, that high frequency.
I can see you, Kirk.
Check.
See you, Kirk. I can see you, Kirk.
Check.
Can you see me?
Check.
Boom on the is it a symphony or just a drum? It's a boom.
Check.
Just had a different presence in the Empire. Very sort of like deep, freaking like, what the heck was that? You know. Fucking hell, play Rafa Khan. It feels like a bloody truck lorry just crashed through the bloody side of the bloody building when it fires the phasers on the Enterprise.
Can you?
Check.
Can you see me?
No, Can't see you. Where are you? You're up there, down there,
Can
side
you
to
see
side.
me?
Where are you?
Oh, now be honest.
Are you on our bow? I can't see you.
44.
Wow. Just can't get over that high frequency there.
I can see you, Kirk.
Chang.
Can you see?
Anyway, you got Captain Kirk. Got Captain Kirk getting out of the captain's seat. Yeah, you can hear a little bit of the sound as he's getting out of the seat over on stage, over on the stage right. You just hear a very subtlety. You turn the center off, then you hear a little bit more because of the, because of the way the sound is mixed over on the center, and you get a little subtlety. He's just getting out of the captain's chair.
Chang.
Little kind of clunk sound.
Chang.
Can you?
Chang.
Chang.
Can you see me? Oh, now be honest, Captain. Warrior to warrior.
I mean, the DVD's not too bad. I mean, I could see the hairs up Chang's nose. He's got some hairs up his nose, He's got some hairs up there, and that's DVD quality for you. You don't need UHD to see hairs up his nose.
Warrior to warrior. You do prefer it this way, don't you? As it was meant to be.
I mean, he's a hairy Klingon.
No peace in our time. Once more unto the breach, dear friends.
I'm going to take a pass on this. I know what this feels like. I'll just mute that and that. Let's just listen to the surrounds, the stereo surrounds. Oh, red alert. Red alert.
The dogs of war.
Bones, where's my torpedo?
Bet you wish you'd stood there.
Whoa.
Please, Doctor, time is short.
Wow. Wow.
Has been compromised. Wonder how bad. Connect echo bars.
Report on phase 2.
Outer circuit A. Sensor.
Suppose that we
Wow.
commence.
Like that little bleep sound over on stage left. Wow. Oh, it brings back some treasured listening back in the 35, 70 days.
Sensor.
Suppose that we commence with the minutes of the preparation.
I am constant as the northern star. I'd give real money if you'd shut up.
Wait, please. Wait. Assimilation will consume.
Where's that damn torpedo?
Klingon Empire. Ecological.
Keep waiting.
Where's that damn torpedo?
Ready, Jim. Lock and load.
Wow. Fire. Yeah. This is way better than F1. Got fire, got photon torpedoes. What the fuck's F1 got? Brad Pitt, what's he got? He ain't got fucking photon torpedo. He ain't even got phasers. He hasn't even got deflector shields. This is a lot better. This is a lot better than F1.
Fire.
Wow. That whoosh, and then whoosh across the stage channel. Oh, melting deluxe of JBL THX. Wow. What the fuck is that? Whoa, what's it doing? Is it coming this way? Oh no.
Or not.
I don't understand. Don't they still have thrusters or any ohms engines or something to move their position? But no, that's just gonna keep homing in.
Or not.
Yeah, we can't see you, but your ship is yeah. That's interesting.
To be.
Oh no.
To be. Or not. To be. Or not. To be. Give up, Starfleet.
I believe the captain feels that Starfleet's mission has always been one of peace.
Far be it for me to dispute my first officer, but Starfleet has always been in the fore. Captain has no need to mince words. In space, all warriors are cold warriors.
General, are you fond of Shakespeare?
We do believe all planets have a sovereign claim to inalienable human rights.
Inalien. If you could only hear yourselves.
Self-scream.
Human rights. Why, the very name is racist. The Federation is no more than a Homo sapiens only club.
Present company accepted, of course.
In any case, we know where this is leading. The annihilation of our culture.
That's not true.
No.
No. To be or not to be. That's not true. The question which to be or not to be. That is the question which preoccupies our people, Captain Kirk.
Yeah.
We need breathing room.
Earth, Hitler, 1938.
Wow.
People, Captain Kirk. We need breathing room.
Earth, Hitler, 1938.
I like all the soft screen sound on the Foley. Yeah. Didn't get much of that with Brad Pitt with F1. Just a load of horse shit with Skywalker sound. I don't know. I just don't know.
I beg your pardon.
I said a load of horse shit with Skywalker sound. I beg my
We
pardon.
need breathing room.
Earth, Hitler, 1938.
I beg your pardon.
Well,
Ah.
I see we must do this again sometime.
Yeah. If they're in the transporter room, you've got to feel a lot of that energy in the floor. So at least some vibration that's resonating. You got to do it, like I say, you got to do it. So like break it up so it seems like it's moving. You can feel it moving. Or maybe it's just doing the same thing. Seems like it's oscillating, humming away. Woo, 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 woo. Beam me down. Energize, Mr. Scott. Wow. I'm beaming.
Thank God.
Did you see the way they ate?
Horrible, rebel manners.
I doubt that our own behavior will distinguish us in the annals of diplomacy.
I'm going to sleep this off. Please let me know if there's some other way we can screw up tonight.
I'm going to go find a pot of black coffee. And a pot of black coffee. Distinguish us in the annals of diplomacy.
I'm going to sleep this off. Please let me know if there's some other way we can screw up tonight.
I'm going to go find a pot of black coffee.
Fucking hell. Oh, back. Oh God, gotta get my tool. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, I felt dizzy there. Bloody nose, I can't breathe through it. Oh. Easy, so I get this sorted. Oh,
This is the bridge. All crew to emergency stations. All crew to emergency stations. This is not an exercise. Repeat, this is not an exercise. The ship is in a crisis mode. Repeat, the ship is in a crisis mode. All crew to emergency stations.
Covenant 1. This is Enterprise. Repeat. Over. Repeat. Covenant 1. This is Enterprise.
Oh, I can breathe now. Probably about 4 hours. Do that masking. Oops. Oh, sorry, wrong one. Some masking. Oh, 69 this. Why can't they make a bloody thing on this LGs or these bloody TVs, an aspect ratio thing that you can switch buttons on the what's it? So you program something, and then you got the things on the side of the remote. So 16:9 original 4:3 vertical 4-way zoom. So you could just you got to click, 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 click. Bloody hell, I could do that faster on a fucking projector. Just press one finger there down on the turret, flip the lens over. For crying out loud. You got to click, 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 click. Fucking how many seconds is that? I do that in just fucking less than, well, maybe just about 2 seconds. Fucking hell. Fucking 10 or fucking 12 seconds on a fucking remote. Click, 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 click. Honestly. I guess LG didn't think that these TVs are going to be viewed by ex-projectionists. Fucking hell. Right. I think 6. I think that's about equivalent to 5 on the fader. I think 3 dB is equivalent to 6. 10 dB is equivalent to 4. I think 20 dB is equivalent to 2. Yeah. Very deep enterprising. I don't think Brad Pitt had that shit in F1. Just a load of Skywalker boring crap. being strangled. Oh.
Galloping around the cosmos is a game for the young, Doctor.
Now, what is that supposed to mean?
Wow.
Aren't you dead? I assume you're loitering around here to learn what efficiency rating I plan to give your cadets. I am understandably curious. They destroyed the simulator room, and you lived.
The Kobayashi Maru scenario frequently wreaks havoc with students and equipment. As I recall, you took the test 3 times yourself. Your final solution was, shall we say, unique.
It had the virtue of never having been tried.
Oh, by the way, thank you for this. I know of your fondness for antiques.
It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. Message, Spock?
None that I'm conscious of. Except, of course, happy birthday. Surely the best of times.
Captain Spock, space shuttle leaving in 15 minutes.
Where are you off to now?
The Enterprise. I must check in before your inspection. And you?
Home.
Why, bless me, Doctor. What deems you into this neck of the woods? Beware Romulans bearing gifts. Happy birthday, Jim.
Romulan ale. Why, Bulge, you know this is illegal.
I only use it for medicinal purposes. I got aboard a ship that brings me in a case every now and then across the neutral zone. Now, don't be afraid.
2283.
Yeah, well, it takes this stuff a while to ferment.
No scanner.
Are you sure? Maybe the scanner's out of adjustment.
As a microbe. Off. Why don't you have a look? But if it is something that...
Particle of pre-animate matter.
Then again, it may not. You boys have to be clear on this. There can't be so much as a microbe or the show's off. Why don't you have a look? But if...
My old friends. Do you know the Klingon proverb that tells us revenge is a dish that is best served cold? Ours.
Their shields are going up.
Lock faces and ties.
Locking phasers on target.
They're locking phasers. Ray shields.
Phasers on target.
They're locking phasers. Ray shields. They're locking phasers. Ray shields.
Fire!
They knew exactly where to hit us. Move.
Zulu, divert all powered phasers.
Too late.
Hang on! Visual. Zulu, divert all powered phasers.
Too late.
Hang on!
Admiral, the commander of the Reliant is signaling. He wishes to discuss terms of our surrender. Terms of our surrender. Our surrender.
Wow.
Our surrender.
It's on screen. Do it. Oh, we still have time.
On screen, sir.
Wow.
First things first.
Kill. Admiral Kirk.
Sir, it is difficult. I try to obey, but kill him.
Kill him now!
Everybody's cracking up.
God's sakes. What is it?
Con bloodsucker. You're gonna have to do your own dirty work now. Do you hear me? Do you?
Bloodsucker.
Con bloodsucker. You're gonna have to do your own dirty work now. Do you hear me? Do you?
I've got to redo these. God.
Now, do you hear me? Do you? Dirty work now. Do you hear me? Do you? Have to do your own dirty work now. Do you hear me? You're gonna have to do your own dirty work now. Do you hear me? Do
Kirk.
You're still alive, my old friend.
Still old.
Dirty work now. Do you hear me? Come on. Come on. Oh, fuckers. All right. Oh, wow. Mango passion fruit. Wow. How is passion? Oh, wow.
Use this.
Sauce for the goose, Mr. Savick. The odds will be even.
Wow. Flashback. I didn't get a flashback with F1 with Brad Pitt. Just boring fucking Skywalker sound crap today. Oh, dear. I don't know. Oh, well. Welcome to the woke Atmos time. Yeah, Atmos is not everything. It's not all the power and glory and bullshit it's been made out to be. Oh, what a load of disappointment. Wow. Wow.
Final frontier. Space, the final frontier. These are the continuing voyages. The final frontier.
frontier. Space, the final frontier. Space, the final frontier. Space, the final frontier. These are the continuing voyages of the starship. Space, the final frontier. These are the continuing voyages of the starship. Space, the final frontier. These are the continuing voyages.
Shouldn't do that on the Trinov. Doesn't do it on the Behringer. When adjusting the variable time delay. But on the Trinov, it's it's playing, it's going like that. It shouldn't have that sort of sound interference with while you're changing, even if you're doing pink noise and doing some sort of critical. Anyway, don't really need it there. But it's interesting. You got decimal points. You got decimal points on it. Got decimal points and such.
Final frontier. Space, the final frontier. Space, the final frontier. These are the continuing voyages of the starship Enterprise. Their ongoing mission to explore strange new worlds, to seek out new life forms and new civilizations, to boldly go where no man has gone before.
Wow.
Where no man has gone before. Where no man has gone before. Where no man has gone. Where no man has gone.
Yeah. Just thinking. Why can't they have the trim off so that you could? So the movie that is, well, whatever that's playing, and you, on the computer screen you have a picture-in-picture sort of thing. So it brings up the what you're playing on the screen, like a little box. You can see it. Then it's getting a little bit more near to that premium, world class on the face of the planet or whatever. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's some marketing, isn't it? That'd be interesting. So I could look at the VU meters, and I could watch this in bed. So I could put the movie in, and play it, and then watch it with sound. So it puts sound through just stereo on the laptop because it's just basic stereo. That'd be pretty neat. It could do something like that. It's just a gimmick, you know. Sort of like when you're bored, you know, with your actual home theatre, you just can't be asked to go in the room. You think just relax. Yeah.
New civilizations to boldly go where no man has gone before.
Wow.
Where no man has gone.
Wow. That's better. These end credits on Star Trek 2 Rough Times, a lot better than F1. It's just jungle music on the end. Bloody hell, it didn't make sense. It was incohesive load of jungle music on F1. Bloody hell. What's the world coming to? Didn't have any James Horner, you know, just Hans Zimmer, African drums. I'm sick and tired of that music. Ugh. Wow. Spaghetti bolognese. I don't want to fuck this up. Yeah, put them in different, what's it? Change the, they've had them in different, what's it, last year. They got them in a different, what's it? Wow, look at this spaghetti bolognese. Wow. Oh, yeah. That's like how I used to recall it. Oh, yeah. Wow. So I'll have some of this and I'll put it in the fridge. Oh, damn. Yeah, that's, oh, no, I'll serve it on the plate when I've got my warm it up. Can't put that in the microwave. Tin foil. Oh, wow. This is THX. Quality, high-end, top secret, classified at the THX cinema. You don't get that on. You don't see any of the top YouTubers having a meal. You don't see any of that. I'm totally different. Totally different. If anyone wants to check out the THX, wow. You got to be in my good books. You got to be vetted by my cats for at least a year before you're even approved to come round here. And you will get high-end serving meals, top secret, classified. I see all these bullshitting youth man videos, and it's like, bloody hell. Is there anything else? Anything else to the video, What was that ruckus I just heard outside? It sounded like a bloody car crashed into something outside. Probably has. Probably crashed into the bus stop. Idiots. I heard a crash. Can I hear any commotion out there? Oh, maybe it was a vehicle going down the road with a trailer. It's making that clanging sound. No, I can't hear anything. Can't hear any commotion. Oh, maybe it's Yeah. Maybe it's a thunderstorm. That's what it is. There, Pinette, can I eat all this? No way can I. I have half of it and put the rest in the fridge. I've got a second one. I ordered 2. So I could have this for next couple of days. That's at least a lot better than what I can cook. Blimey, the time it would take, crikey. I've got my cats. Oh, getting in the way. Oh dear. Well, I think this is best quality one yet. Gluttony-free spaghetti, some mushroom, a little pepper, tomato, mushrooms, did I say? Peppers, tomato. The rest is just the regular. I could have put anchovies in with it, but I don't think that would go well with spaghetti bolognese anchovies. Oh, wow. When movies and then their car crashes and all that, they got this stupid bass level on it. It really makes no sense. When you got something that, like that stupid Mission Impossible movie. Oh, God, I can't believe it. I don't think I'd ever play that crap again, was it? The Reckoning or whatever it was. Oh. Stupid car chase through the tunnels, and then stupid Tom Cruise in it, and the stupid sound mixing on it with the vehicle rolling over, and the camera's way back here, and the thing goes boom. Huh? What? That doesn't make sense. You feel it? What? No, you don't. You'd only feel it if you're in the vehicle. Load of rubbish. When you feel things in Star Trek, that's plausible in the universe, but Mission Impossible, no, it's just a load of bullshit. Bloody atmos crap. Oh dear. Oops. I think they should have put 4 of those. Oh, they've got 2. That's a pretty large meal. I guess they didn't think. Wow. Top end.
to explore strange new worlds, to seek out new life forms and new civilizations, to boldly go where no man has gone.
Yeah, bring on the low end. Bring it on, bring it on. Wow, that's some low end. Yeah. F1 hasn't got shit on that. F1's a really boring sport. Used to watch it a little bit in the 1970s or a little bit in the 80s, but yeah, to now it's just boring, especially when it's got Brad Pitt. It's even more boring. It's got Lewis Hamilton in it, makes it mega boring. Hang on. What's that here? It's the second one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was a car crash. Not sure which, but I see one pig car down the road. I can hear another pig car coming. Yeah, it was a crash right down the end of the road. Some idiot that didn't learn how to drive at BSM. Oh dear. You can always tell the sound of a car crash. It always makes a distinct sound. Oh. I thought it was just across the road, but it's right down the end. Oh well. Be about an hour or so, and then the tow truck would be out there towing it away. Seen it all before. Oh dear. Oh, I can hear another pig car. Bloody hell, they need 3 pig cars? Flipping that. Onk, onk. Wow. This is brilliant. Wow, I like these peppers. Oh yeah. The way they've done that, that's brilliant. That's just how spaghetti bolognese should be. Wow. Let me guess. Probably one car was probably jumping the junction and probably didn't even have their indicators on. That's typical what I see around here. Idiots. And then one vehicle's not too sure what bloody way they're turning and go bam into them, don't they? Maybe they should put with cars, you know, all these new modern ones, you know, smart, you know, all the smart features and stuff. So they could look at the vehicle database to see whether or not the driver indicated they're turning right or turning left. And a failure to do that, then they get penalty points. That's what you could do on all this smart feature stuff. You could put stuff. So basically, you're not really owning the car, you know, unless you deactivate the whole bloody system, so it can't, you know. Yeah, but yeah, the more things change, the more they remain the same. Idiots. Just wonder if you feel safe. Oh, is it safe? Is it safe to turn left? Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah. Woo. Oh. 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 Beam in. Yeah. Energize. I ain't got the power. I don't feel like I'm eating this. Bellas 4. What planet is Bellas 4? San Francisco. Wow. Are you kidding me? Oh. Wow. Don't get that quality in a lot of home theatres now. How many home theatres can do proper Dolby stereo? Oh yeah, that's Imperial Decadent Delight of Imperial Pompeii. Totally luxury. High-end Dolby stereo. Top secret. Classic violated. Oh. Wow. It's like a roast dinner. They're all cracking up. Wow. Try doing that in your home theatre. Oh. Ooh, it's squeaking. Mm. Oh no. Oh. Let me just about. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of weird. like having an SDDS8 in the day. And how often do they play SDDS8? Oh, not that much. Weird. It's like Atmos now with all the bullshit. And I hardly play Atmos now. I hardly take Atmos serious. It's a load of overhead bollocks. Crikey. Are you kidding? I must have been really hungry. Wow. Oh, yeah. Back in the 1980s, spaghetti bolognese. And it made sense. Okay, relax. Relax, relax, relax. Stop. Protein. Fuck it. I think I'll get a nap. I'll get a nap for an hour. I'm gonna get a nap. Do some thinking. Hyper thinking. Hyper sound thinking. So I'll just close the door. Occasionally I'll just hear a little bit of the surround. You know what I mean? Yeah, I just hear a little bit of it there. That's interesting. Yeah, I need to relax. Do some thinking. Okay. Water. Lay back, relax, and do some thinking. Oh, yeah. Gonna break the signal up into groups. Yeah, it gets very expensive when you do that. You got all the individual, and you can put time delays, change the time delaying, going along. Doing any of that sort of trickery. Oh. Yeah, it'd be interesting. I wonder if I could patch a. Well, if a computer's a computer, Let me see, is it possible to patch a dongle? But it would have to pick. I don't know. I don't know if you can route it. I'll have to go to the Trinov's. I don't know if it can do that. I don't know if it's feasible. Put a dongle on the back of one of the USBs, a dongle, wireless dongle, so it would transmit the audio signal to a receiver, the laptop. It would be interesting if the Trinov is so sophisticatedly worldwide planet bullshit sort of thing that it can tie in to the player. You know, if Panasonic is making a George Lucas bullshit THX player, then surely I should be able to tie in and connect with that, so I can, you know, while I do thinking with an on-screen picture in the little box, so I can see what's going on and do some hyper thinking. I can't hear anything now. Oh, it's going to go quiet in a second. It's just the surrounds playing. Just the surrounds on. Everything indicates, but I've got because I've got a very sophisticated system. No one else has got it. Chinese don't have it. The Americans don't have it. Blimey, what's going on? I thought America landed on the moon. Yeah, a dongle. I don't know if you could route it. Probably if I ask Trinov and they'll say, no, you can't do that. But seems they'll probably say, oh, interesting. But you just can't do it. There's a lot of things. That software is not even available yet. It's probably not available to the next month or so. But it ships out on our ALT 32s that are made presently, and that CI, wouldn't even touch it. What's the point of buying a processor only to upgrade extra channels if you want it? Huh? What? What's the logic in that? That doesn't make any sense. You know, everyone wants to use a lot. And then you get something that offers so-so. It's not really a lot. Atmos says it is not 64 channels. That's not a lot. Atmos is load of bollocks. 64 fucking channels. My CB radio does more than that. Yeah, that's weird. I haven't used my CB radio in months now. Novelty is wearing off, you know. It's true. There's a lot of people saying that things are getting boring now. Things are, because of the way social society is changing, and things are getting boring. No one gives, monkeys anymore. And it's changing. Yeah. Oh, well, only another few decades and then MIT are probably right. In the meantime, yeah. Everybody wants their atmos to be engaging. You know, when they get decent stereo signals, if they get decent and it's used all out the running time, you could put on extra like PL2X decoders so sound can steer and move around in different positions that not even a Trinov is electronically capable of doing. So you extend, make it more wow to float that little home basement theatre. Yeah, with your little speakers. Yeah, you got JBLs. Oh gosh. I don't mean JBLs, I mean JBL Cinema Professional. Yeah, and it could do these wonders for crappy. And then you can play F1. I don't think you'll get much out of F1 using a PL2X on the overheads. I think it would be supremely disappointing of crappy Skywalker sound. It would be disappointing. It'd be like trying to get blood out of a stone. Ain't gonna happen. Not with that crappy mix they'd done on that movie. Oh my goodness. Oh, maybe Gravity. Yeah, you probably get somewhere with that. And all those other crap movies, Superman, Man of Steel, were a load of crap. You ain't gonna get much out of that. And Tron Ares, we'll forget about that one. I put that one under the scope, and 2 fails. Picture, fail, total 0. Sound, total 0. Skywalker sound, another goddamn Skywalker sound crap. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh well, I could hear the Reliant in the surround. Flipping that. I hear it mono, but sound frequency from the door, shifting up like this. Different frequency. But I only hear it in mono because of I'm not connected with the room. I'm decoupled. I can't feel it. I can just hear it. Oh yeah, it's on the bridge now. It's on the bridge. Yeah. Yeah. If I fall asleep and nod off for about half hour or so, and then wake back up, and then probably hear something, I probably wouldn't know where. Well, until I hear something that sounds familiar. Is it still on the? Oh yeah, it's cut to the space station now. Outer space now. Now it's on the interior on the space station. I could hear that humming sound, just a low frequency rumble sound that I can hear. And I can see it on the meters there. I can see it on the meters. And of course I could just mute it and I wouldn't hear it. Oh crikey, what's Bear doing? Bear, are you knocking things around? Multiple speakers. Literally. Exterior. The Reliant. Oh, they're beaming down onto the planet. I don't know. I just hear a rumble sound of the storm. Mild, but it will be aggressive. pushing against you. Pressure of wind moving around. I'm working on that. What if I put it through a... what would happen if I put the surrounds through a DBX subhonic, yeah, what's it? Yeah, I wonder if that would do something, or maybe it won't. Is it subsonic? Harmonic subsonic? I thought it's called DBX. How many models have they got? 4 models of those? 5 models? Surprised they didn't put it on the Trinon. You know, I thought it was the most sophisticated processor on the planet. Hmm. Put so connect it. So we get a pan through low frequency floor. Surround with frequency in arrays, cluster array moving around. See. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. 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 What's the last screen? Oh, bugger. That's the last screen. You can't see it on there suddenly, what's it? Oh, never mind. Mm-hmm. 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 Wow. Is that the Enterprise? Wow. That rumble, that awesome energy on the surround. Wow. It's kind of relaxing. Is that chapter 5? Well, that must be the impulse engine now. Oh yeah, faded now. Wow. Wow. Enterprise leaving the space dock. Wow. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, mild. Rumble, but you put the base in floor, so you feel. Oh, I don't know. Sometimes it's not going to make sense. Somehow it's got to be on that space station. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm. 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 Something good. Yes. Mm. 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 Oh, that's going warp speed. Yeah. Mm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. 12 minutes. 2, 4, 5, 7. Oh, that's about 8 minutes. It's like boom, explosion sounds or whatever. Yeah. Yeah. Mm. Mm-hmm. 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 Is that on the bridge now? Sounds like it. The rumble's gone up a bit. About another 3 minutes, there'll be explosions. Oh no. Oh, explosions on. Explosions now. Wow. Wow. Mm. 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 Wow. 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 Hmm. What's on that one? Mm. 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 It's not raining. Oh, it's raining. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.